Hello. Welcome. We're back from an extended absence. So we're going to do writing today. And I was hoping to do some writing Sunday when I got home. That did not happen. I was totally drained. Like, I think I now fully understand when people say like that they're about their like social battery being drained and having to like refill your social battery when you're not a super social person or like when you're an introvert. Yeah, I felt that. I definitely felt that. Luckily, the guys had to go to work, so I got to be home by myself for a while. When I got home just as they were leaving, so that was nice. But the weekend was a success. My sister's bachelorette party was a success. She had fun. Everyone was happy. We were good. But now back to as normal routine as my routines get. And we're here ready to write. Oh, and if anyone is curious about the gaming streams, I did end up playing I did end up playing Palia a little bit yesterday to help like wind down. And I wasn't paying attention and I accidentally leveled up Gel. So Friday we're gonna deal with the beginning of his quest, his first second romance quest. No, first romance quest. So I'm literally avoiding talking to him so that I don't start something because I want to show you guys that. Excuse me. Oof, I ate too quickly. So yeah, just a side note if anyone's curious about that. But we're gonna write. So I did not get to my 10K goal by Friday before I had to leave, or really it was Thursday. I'm currently at 6,785. So I need to write. I need to get actually till 20K by the end of this week. So I need to write 10K plus. Hopefully I can get that done. I also need to edit a video for this month. I think I gotta see where my videos lay out. Maybe I can get away with not editing a video. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's how that is. I didn't get as far as I wanted, but it's okay. There's a lot more. I'm thinking more writing this short story still. I'm better. I'm not obsessing or freaking out about how short it is, but I'm still partially thinking a lot because I'm like, things have to happen quicker and trying to balance the romance and the erotica. And right now I was realizing on the drive up to the capital, to Phoenix, yesterday, that I'm very romance heavy right now, and anyone picking this up and it being labeled an erotic romance, I think people are going to be upset that there hasn't been any sex yet. But I don't know, it's not 10K yet, even. I don't know. I'm thinking way too much about this because it's short. Less than when I first started, when I was very panicky about it, really. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's start our first sprint. Let me. Mm-hmm. Oh, the music just stopped. I didn't even realize that. Oops. Like I said, it doesn't matter. That was convenient. Okay. Let me bring up. We're going to do the game again because you know what? Why not? That's my thought. Let's go and sit over here. Let's pick a new animal. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. We'll do our little fire creature because we're by the fire right now. And we'll do this one. Put on that. I don't really want to hear. Okay, yeah, just visual effects room. Awesome. All right. Timer. All right, let's do 20 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, I didn't want to unmute for a second. All right, we're back. I just realized my typing is still on. That doesn't make sense for where we're sitting. All right, I'm getting into it. I still have the like mute spitting thingy. Okay. getting into the vibes. Ooh, why are we skipping? Rude. Okay. I am getting back into our vibes. I'm in the middle of a date, so it's nice. And I think I'm going to do what I had planned while driving Friday to, I don't want to say fixed, but to finally get some spice in. Do this draft because it's just been very sweet romance. I kind of feel like it has reminiscence of like what people have for like new adult or like upper Y, where these two are just cute and innocent and very much in love and very much have the hots for each other, but are so scared of themselves, of the chance to move forward, of the world and the responsibilities they have and how that affects everything. Yeah, very interesting. It's also I realize it's also very interesting to have like a different mental headspace. So like in Project Blasphemy, the second coming of Christ, Oveja, does not want anything to do with the rapture. She doesn't think it should happen. She's team no. Team, let's not let this thing happen. And brings Lucifer or Lucian with them, and is totally brings them on board, and they're both like, team, not doing this. And that determination of like, this is what the plan is, kind of situation that falls through. Versus these two are very much set and acknowledged in their places of like, this is just what's supposed to happen, and this is our roles, and there's nothing we can do about it. And that acknowledgement of like, well, I guess this is what has to happen, and like having this like begrudging realization of like, this is just what's going to happen, and there's nothing they can do, which is interesting because it's not that they want it to happen. They're also a team like, this is probably not a great idea, but they don't know how to like get from team, I don't like this, but I'm going to do it, to team, no, just yet. They're very much of like, I'm just going to do what I'm told kind of thing. And I'm just like, this is a different headspace, which is very interesting. And I didn't think about that until I started writing it. So, but there's no way around it. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Esther. Yes, but there's no way around it, even though there is. But they are not ready to see that yet. We gotta get them to realize that they're both in love with each other equally. Yes, same. Which is interesting, because so far in this one, I've leaned a little bit more into their like occult, ethereal, supernatural-esque powers as the Antichrist in the Second Coming, and allowed them to like sense feelings off of each other. Like they can sense feelings off of other people, which there's like a vague hint of in Project Blasphemy, but I don't use it very much. I don't push on it very much. So this one I am, and it's more of the, what is funny is that like the Antichrist, of course, can feel like sinful emotions or like bad emotions. So she can sense the lust coming off of the second coming, the first one. So the Antichrist's name is Terry, but her pen name was Ty, and that's kind of still like how they refer to each other mostly. And then the second coming of Christ's name is Emanuela, but her pen name was Ella. So Ty can feel Ella's lust, where Ella, as the second coming of Christ, can feel like positive and happy emotions, like happiness and joy and love, or like infatuation. And she can sense, because love has different levels, she can sense something coming off of Ty that is attached to joy or that is bright, but she doesn't fully know what she's feeling, because that kind of love is obviously not something she's felt before. But she also knows that she's lusting over her and doesn't know if she's just making it up in her head. So it's very writing their separate POVs and them realizing something's happening to the other person and feeling guilty that they can sense something from that person and that person doesn't know. And it's like, am I cheating? Ty literally has that conversation with herself. She's like, is this cheating that I can tell that Ella is lusting over me? What do I do? But like, it's really cute, and I feel like it's a very innocent thought to have, as these characters are much younger, versus in Project Last Me, both characters are very, very, very old. So it's when I think of it as a pure just character standpoint, this is a very interesting, like refreshing take, because even Hunger's Desire is like very old creatures, and the dynamics are different slightly. So it's just intriguing to write young characters, I guess. I haven't written a young character in a long time. Well, yeah, since how old? Yeah, Project Sci-Fi Romance. Those two characters were pretty young, so they were also aliens, and there was a whole other dynamic there. Let's see. But I need to get through this date so that we can get to our first sex scene, which will be, I think I'm going to make it a very fumbly sex scene. I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go the route of like cute, innocent, first timey vibes. Even though really it's only first time for Ella, but yeah, I think I'm going to go with that kind of vibe for the very first sex scene. Which will also be interesting because I haven't written first time sex ever, I think. Yeah, I don't think ever. I think I've always had characters that have had like very have had experience. Wait, are you writing the shorts or on the main? I'm writing the short, so I'm writing the prequel that I'm gonna try and keep to no more than 40K because that's at least a novella length at maximum. If I can make it shorter, great. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm aware of the word count, but also try not to think about the word count too much, which is what's making this zero draft much harder than any zero draft I've ever tried. I'm trying to hear way too many people at the same time. Because you're backstage, I'm assuming. I'm assuming you're backstage and you're trying to hear everybody. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. And I even have on my little Kanban board, like every 10K goal, which I haven't even hit 10K yet. I am at, what am I at right now? I am now at 7K. So, but I'm at 7K and I'm actually chaptering these chapters. Oh no, I'm not. I thought I was numbering them. I'm not numbering them. But I feel I'm at page 17, which is not really means anything. I feel like when you're drafting, and I just feel like too much story has gone by without sex for it to be an erotic romance. Though I don't know if that's true or not. I just Hunger's Desire literally has sex 3 chapters in, and then Project Blasphemy has sex at a similar kind of pace. It's like very early, like almost instantly, I feel like. And this one, it does not so far. It has a lot of cute, sweet things instead. Backstage, your stream, and peeking at my stream. Yeah, that's a lot of voices. That's a lot. You are very close. I am very close to 10K. Almost every other scene, but it makes sense for a story called Hunger. Yes. Oh, have you read more? I think last time I asked you, you had like only read a couple of chapters. Yes, that one is very heavy on the sex, but it makes sense for their characters. When you have the whole point is they're feeding, and literally one of them is a succubus, so makes a lot of sense for there to be sex like almost every second. So, but I feel like each sex for the most part has a important point to it. If I was a planner and not a discovery writer, I think Hunger's Desire would benefit from a planner versus my very vague plan that I'm like, I squint and I can see it, but I'm not close enough to see it yet. I think I'm in chapter 5 or 6. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you're at the beginning. Yeah, there's like rapid sex at the beginning. And I think you have 10 chapters up. Yeah, that's why I was like looking at my Kanban board. I'm like, what chapter did I put on Kofi? Yeah, 10. Only 3 chapters are up on Ream right now. I'm that behind. That's very about halfway. You're about halfway. You're good. It's okay. Bungle needs to read chapter 11 for this month. And that is what he's been asking for. That's what they've been asking for. There's a different intenseness in chapter 11, which I think is fun. So you're not behind. You're good. That is a great amount. The fact that, people are reading. Which reminds me, I think Wednesday I gotta post something on Instagram. LOL. Orgy. Oh, no. No orgies in this one. No orgy. No orgy. It's uh I feel like you really want a definition of why it's called Hunger's Desire. Chapter 11, I think it goes into 12 also, really pinpoints that peak. Boo, Ella. Yeah, no, I don't think Sebastian would like to share. I feel like Katya would be fine with an orgy. I'm sure she's had plenty. I mean, I could just make that as something that she's had plenty of. Actually, no, I take that back. She has, and sometimes it's been a disaster. Sebastian, I don't think he would like to share. I don't think he's that kind of sharing type. Like, he shares, but not her. I feel like a human host, he would be okay with sharing, but not Katya. But honestly, they are a nightmare to write. Too many limbs. I have written a triad, and that was hard. That was hard to manage everybody. That was hard. And I honestly have more ideas with triads. I don't know why I like that dynamic so much. And yeah. Hazelnut, hi friends, on break while at work. Gonna be reading Son of Neptune as much as I can, so not gonna be chatty. That's fine. We're gonna sprint in a minute. He's not the sharing type. Yeah, no. Like he has a good, I guess, heart. Yeah, we'll say heart. He has a good heart. I mean, he's. Oh wait, 6, chapter 6, 5. Have you met Mia yet? Because he's very good to Mia and his household. But Katya is a different story. Especially when he finds exactly what he likes. Exactly. Esther says hi, Hazelnut. I am excited because, though, with going back to like the limbs, book 2, Project Blasphemy 2, will be a triad. And I may have to keep track of not just limbs, but wings. So that will be a new type of challenge for me. That's the future. That's like later in the year me problem. Right now we have 2 non-winged human people. Going back to limbs, LOL, I love how you phrase that. Well, very true. Hazelnut asking how Esther's doing. It's true. It's limbs. Wings, are you going to buy? I've never read her most recent series with the angels. I have not. I legit have only read one angel book. We had this conversation before. No. Because Project Blasphemy 2 is about an angel and a demon and a human. So, and my demons have wings. Well, in the Blasphemy universe, there are 2 types of demons. There are the demons that are fallen angels, and they have wings, like angels do. And then you have demons that are like high-ranking humans, like humans that earned a prize, sort of. and they turn into what we think of as demons. So, and they could or couldn't have wings, like, you know, succubuses and incubuses probably have wings, but they're more like what we would think wings are, or kind of like how a lot of people imagine them. Very what you would assume a demon would look like, are like high-ranking humans. But my book that has the demon and the angel, it's a fallen angel with an angel and then a human. And with that hint, hopefully when Project Blasphemy comes out, anyone who watches these and hears those things will automatically know who the next couple, or at least part of who the next couple will be. Let's see. Esther answering Hazelnut. The vibrating wings are in the in the ACOTAR series. See, I didn't read that either. I tried to read the first book in the ACOTAR series and promptly got bored and DNF'd it. I was like, I want to read. I have other things I want to read. I know it gets better and like apparently spicier, but I was like, I just can't make it through this first book. Next. They have bat-like wings. Oh, interesting. That's kind of like Katya's, where it's like bat dragon-esque. I forget exactly how to describe her wings, but like that's my envision of how Katya's wings kind of look like. Just, you know, slightly deformed because she doesn't have full wings. Every time I manage to forget about the wings TikToker reels, remind me of it by someone reading the section of the vibrating rings. I'm gonna have to look this up now. Fair. Oh no, friend, ACOTAR is not it's not. I know so many people that say that. I believe you. I believe you. Leathery wings. Yeah. Like Katya has like leathery-esque kind of wings. They're just small. They're slightly deformed, even for a succubus. Oops. Not for people like that. So compared to what I write, it's like one chili pepper, I'm assuming. It has smexy in the book, but it's not the level of spice we are used to. Okay, yeah. It's like introductory spice. That's fair. I mean, it's like what, upper YA new grad, or not new grad. New adult is what I meant to say. Well, I know it was YA, but she wanted it to be adult, and I think people label it as new adult, even though that's not a real category, but that would make sense. They took it off the YA shelf. Oh, okay. I had heard, but I wasn't sure if that was just people saying shit or not. Is adult for sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. New grad? Where the hell did I get new grad from? Or I guess a lot of new adult takes place in college, so yeah, there we go. Member is often used. I love the word member because it can either sound extremely dirty or extremely pretentious, and it all depends on how it's placed in a sentence. Member is, I feel like, a magical word. True. Yes. All right. Well, let's do 30 minutes for it. I left my girls at a museum, so I need to do a little bit more references to the museum and move up to our next date site. let me let you work. Yeah. Okay. Let me increase the sound. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. 30 minutes. See you guys. right. I had to read back because I needed to check something. So I only wrote a little bit. We're almost done with the museum. I got distracted. But we are close. I think I'm gonna do like one date thing. They're gonna go to the museum and then we're gonna go to like dinner and dance. And then Ella's gonna seduce Ty. But it's gonna be like a slightly drunken seduce. That's my plan. But let's see. JC showed up. Hello, JC. Are you also backstage with Esther? Or did you guys stop doing backstage? Hazel had to go back to work. Oop. I'm heading to... Huh? I may be back on chat for a bit on my phone. Oh, okay. I am not... If not, good night, friend. Okay, good night. Happy writing, Dolores. Thank you. They are backstage answering for JC. I left. Oh, okay. Yes, but Esther just left. Yeah, heading to bed. You enjoy your sleep, friend. Yeah, there we go. Too many buttons. But yeah, it's gonna be like a slightly drunken seduction, and I only do like air quotes slightly because I'm gonna keep the lore of the fact that the second coming of Christ, Ella is like oveja, where she can't really get drunk unless she were to drink an obscene amount of alcohol. If she drinks like a normal a lot, like for a human a lot, she would get buzzed. And I'm going to keep that same logic for the Antichrist, for our time. Also, where she would also need to drink an obscene amount of alcohol to even just get slightly drunk. So they're, because again, they don't know who each other is, they're going to assume the other one's drunk, but they're not. But the alcohol is going to give Ella a little bit of courage to do the selection. That's my brain thought. That's my brain, because lots of people do that. Like, you know, they get drunk and then suddenly they're brave. So I figured I'd play on that, even though no one is really drunk. There is all like full consent. They're both pretty sober, like maybe the tiniest bits buzz, but like not even that. Like they're not even like heavily drinking to be actual proper buzzed for them, but they're gonna drink enough so that they think each other is drunk or slightly drunk because they think they're human. So I'm gonna play with that because, you know, why not? That is my thought. Let them have some fun. But this also goes with, because I've kind of decided to make this work, especially as like a short story-esque thing. I feel like both characters cannot have an erotic and a romance arc. So I'm kind of splitting the arcs so that Ty, who is the Antichrist, is going to have the more like romance heavy arc, where Ella, not Antichrist, Ella, our second coming, is going to have more of the like erotica arc. So her being the first one to initiate sex is a big thing. So like it's her first step into that erotic arc, that initiation of her sexual journey, because she's the innocent one. like she knows things in theory, but she hasn't done anything in practicality. She hasn't been with anybody because she's the proper second coming, where Oveja was not the proper second coming. Let's see. Ooh, I'm like so close to like leveling up. Just noticed that. I want to move spaces. Let's go to the window. Let me turn off the firelight because right, yeah, we can't see it from here. My little guy sleeping. All right. Wait, what activities can I do here again? Go back. Reading, knitting. Okay, we'll just do reading. But I'm just not sure where I want them to go for this drunk meal situation. Because I do want one fancy meal. And I kind of want it to be more... I want that one to be a bigger deal. I want that to be like the culminate, like the... No pun intended, but the climax point of the like story. Where it's like the highest point of the romance arc and then the highest point of also the erotic point. Erotic storyline point. There we go. So this one can't be somewhere fancy. So I'm just not sure. Like they need to go to a place where they can eat and drink. Unless I like glaze over their eating and they stumble into a bar. I could do that. Or maybe they'll eat out in town because that's where they're at right now. Or like the main city. And they go back to the resort and stop in at a club? Maybe? I could see that where that would make sense. That might make sense. Yeah. That would make sense where if they eat like somewhere close to the museum and then they're on their way back to their room or back to the resort and they stop off at a club in the resort. That might be a good thing. And then they can go up to their room. Yeah, that might be fun. That might be an interesting viewpoint. There we go. No, viewpoint, is that the right word? I don't know. Okay, let's do another sprint and see if I can figure this out. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Finished that sprint. I finished the museum. Just about to go into the club. Nightclub. I don't know what I'm calling it yet. But I had to get water because I ran out of my drink, so I had to get some more drink. And then I ended up getting snacks while I was standing. But yeah, try. Oh, and I also leveled up in the game, if anyone saw. But trying to like thread this line, because I'm in Ella's point of view, where she is like definitely, you know, noticing Ty's body or becoming infatuated and then having to like be embarrassed by it when she thinks she's caught, or when she's just realizing like she was distracted and like didn't hear Ty or something like that. And then almost like, I think what my goal is to like thread this point of like, she's so infatuated, so obviously she's just gonna go for it. That's what I'm trying to do, because all these emotions are so new to her, and she's kind of just going on instinct, I guess would be the best way to say that. Where like Ty on the reverse side is kind of like trying to go against her instincts, because she's so afraid of fucking everything up, of ruining this like pure relationship, pureness of something joyful in her life, something that feels safe, even though the fact that she's terrified of ruining it feeds into her like not fully trusting people. So, hi Tang. Just finished a sprint. I'm getting close to writing my first sex scene in this story. So, but how are you? How is are you at work today? So, trying to ride this line where obviously they're both gonna fully be lustful for each other and fully love each other, but where I need to focus one storyline. There you go. I've lost my train of thought. Storyline for each, where it's like one is a romantic, one is erotic. So let's see. Just got home. We're doing OT again, but the boss told me to leave 2 hours early if everything was done. Oh, that's nice. So did you get OT? Or did you get overtime? Or did you get like partial overtime because you left early? Because that would be hilarious, where it's like, I need you to do overtime, but then you end up not doing overtime. That would be interesting. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I also needed to like look back in a past chapter, because I legit forgot what Ty was wearing. I was like, is she wearing a jacket? I couldn't remember if I put a jacket on her or not, so I had to go back and read. Normally I work 9-hour 9 hours a day, 4 days a week. Okay. That doesn't sound bad. I like 10-hour work days. I feel like they're the supreme amount of time to work. Because I've worked 8s, I've worked 10s, I've worked 12s. I feel like 8 hours, you don't ever feel like you get everything done. And then 12 hours, you were just living at your job at that point. You live there. It's your second home. But 10 hours, you have enough time to do things, but then you're also not there the whole day. So I like 10-hour work days. We're doing 5 days a week during overtime, but the corp wants us to cut down on overtime. And so the boss said, minus 2 hours tonight and tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, so still getting some overtime. That's interesting, like spaced out then. Because you work 4 days, it's 5. Yeah, that's interesting spaced out. That's not that bad. Yeah, because I've done that before where it's like you're just adding an extra day on versus adding more time to your already worked day. Does that make sense? I hope that made sense. Yes, you gotta feed the cats. Main priority. The kitties need to be fed. Oh my gosh, talking about cats. So this weekend I was at my sister's. She has 2 cats. The baby, who's not really a baby anymore, but he's the baby of the family, is the definition of a scaredy cat. He is terrified of any human being that is not my sister or her fiance who lives with her. Any other person, like instant stranger danger, he goes and hides in the closet or behind the washer machine, like instant terrified, does not want to interact. If you're there long enough, he will stare at you from the hallway and that is it. He won't get any closer. I don't know if it's because I've been over to her apartment so much this year for like helping her with the wedding prep. But I was sleeping in their bedroom and they were sleeping in the living room. And I think at first he thought I was my sister because he came up to me and like startled me. So I scared him. And I thought, okay, you know what? That's it. He's not going to come back, especially because I scared him. No, this little pain in the butt came back throughout the night and kept like nudging my hand with his nose, waking me up. And then he was like brushing against my foot because I had a foot out of the blanket. And I was just like, sir, I need to sleep. Can you please not? But then the rest of the day before I had to leave to go prep for her party, the reason I was up there with her, he was like wandering around the living room and was like, he came up like right up next to me on the couch and everything. He was not scared at all. He suddenly became brave. He like got a new spine or something because he was just like, I ain't scared. We're good. So I thought that was like, oh, it's a miracle. He was not just hiding the whole weekend. Versus his brother, who like was a little scared and then came up to me, sniffed me, and was like, oh yeah, I know you. You're boring. And then walked away. He was like, I know you. This is boring. Back, Let's see. Oh, some fly just flew next to me and startled me. So I still don't know if I want my couple to go to a nightclub or like a bar that has dancing, or should I just do a lounge? I don't even necessarily care that they dance. Do I care that they dance? I just want them to drink before the sex scene. So maybe it should be, but I need something to catch their attention so they go into the place. Because it's going to be like an unplanned spot. Because if they go into a nightclub, I feel like they need to dance. But if they just go into a bar or like a lounge with music, I guess they don't have to dance. They can just drink. Though, if I do send them to a nightclub and they do dance, very like raunchy-esque, if I have them dance later, it's more like romantic sensual, I can like, I could do that. Yeah, I could position that so that way this dance is more Ella's arc, erotic arc, and then the next time they dance is more Ty's arc and her like romantic. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. See, I just had to like talk it through. I just had to talk it through to decide what the fuck I want. This is where like streaming is nice sometimes, where I'm like, I don't know what to do, and then I start talking about it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Okay. We'll do another 30 minutes. I don't think I can write for more than 30 minutes. I already get distracted with 30 minutes because I usually don't go past 25. Excuse me. But I'm trying. Lots of people like 30 minutes. All right. Let's do the 30 minutes. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. Go. All right, back. The girls have ordered drinks, and I had to look up a drink for Ty because I didn't want her to just drink, something generic. No, I had to go cliche. I picked a drink that had a heaven name attached to it because Ella's favorite drink, which is the same as Oveja's favorite drink, because of course both Second Comings would like the exact same drink, is Hell's Sunrise. So I was like, I need to just lean into this and pick an opposite for Ty as the Antichrist. So I was like looking. I didn't like anything. And then I found one. Heaven Sent. Yes, I like it. Best, I didn't know my thingy. Best, like, cliche ever. Because why not? Why not? Just the tiniest bit of camp. So, we're gonna drink some drinks, do some dances, and then seduction. Fumbly cute seduction with a dash of like fake drunkenness, but seduction. We're gonna go for it. I just this chapter is getting long, so I'm like, do I go to a next chapter and stay in Ella's point of view, because this is really her arc, or do I switch to Ty's for like a little bit? But then will that like mess up and disturb how like the arc is? I don't know. This is sometimes where I'm like, dual POV, wow, words. dual POV is hard because I'm like, lots of people like the one POV, the next POV, one POV, the next POV. Not everyone likes when one POV is doubled. And this is a small book. So I don't know if I should just because I could just keep writing, and then when I go back to edit it, split it, because that's what I ended up doing in a bunch of not Hungry Desire, in Project Blasphemy, where I was like, this chapter is too long, cut, magically new chapter. I don't know. How long is this chapter? Where am I at? It's only 2.5 pages right now. How many words is it? We're at over 1,000. So it's not bad, really. Not bad technically. You know what? I'm just gonna keep writing. That's what I'm gonna do. And then editing me can make the real decision. I'll just write until the whole scene is done. Or unless I feel like I need to get to another chapter. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Just write. Just go for it. We're gonna just write. Oh wait, did I get to 10K? Let me see. No, I'm still not to 10K. What the fuck? I feel like I write so much and then I'm nowhere close to my goal. Oh my god. I need to get to 10K. I really, really don't want this story to go over this month. I really need to finish it this month. Just vomit it all out and sort it out later. That's what I need to do. But because this is a short novella length story, I'm keeping track of word count way more than I normally do, and it's fucking with my brain. I know it is. Because I never keep track of word count. Besides the like, oh look, I'm at this. Cool. And then that's it. Now I'm literally like, I need this short novella at the most length story to A, be done this month, and B, not go over 40K. So like, I don't know how normal people keep track of word count and not like lose their brain. I feel like this just proves that I'm just not a planner word count person. I feel like a lot of people who keep track of word counts are planners. My hair is hating me. What the F? Evil hair. Okay. It's just not wanting to be appropriate. Oh. I need to just write this in. I won't move to another chapter until I'm ready to move perspectives. Yes, that's final decision. What time is it? Okay. We still have plenty of time. I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. So maybe I can just goal tonight. Get to 10K. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not a plotter either, though I try to be mindful of beats and acts and stuff. Yeah, like I internally am aware of the ebb and flow of the story. Because I have what I call a skeleton outline where I'm like, I know I have to hit this point and this point and this point and like that, which I guess are beats, but like super simplified, where I'm like, this scene definitely has to be hit, and this, and those scenes, certain scenes correlate with like the traditional S beats, and that's it. That's all I have. And even like technically for this project, I don't even have that written down. It's just living in my brain, where I usually have that written down. I don't. It's just living here in my head. But I know not everyone who writes short stuff plots. Like Laura writes flash fiction and short stories, and is that it? I feel like there's another level of short things. Whatever the other level is of short excerpt story things, she does not plot them all. Like a lot of times if she's gonna write a short story, she just writes it. I'm so aware that I can't go over 40K, and it sounds like so little. So little amount of words, when like the shortest thing I've ever written is literally Project Blasphemy at 60K, which after the first edit was 62K. So yeah, I've never written anything smaller, not counting like high school and like stuff I had to do for school. Ugh, that stuff doesn't count, especially because that was so long ago and I don't remember any of that shit. It's okay. It will get done. I'll be fine. And it'll be good. And it'll be a good story. Yes. It will be a nice addition to this universe that I am building. This duology with this special extra prequel part that you don't like technically need to read the first main novel, but it will enhance the experience. Or even if people, I feel like, read the first one and then go back to the prequel, like it will just enhance the experience because it's not necessary. Versus what I have my idea for the second book, you need to read the first book to understand where we're at in the second book. People going into the second book may be confused. Like, I don't know. I have to write it to be certain. Hence, not a plotter. But the like vague vibe in my brain is like, maybe you could read it without reading book one. But there's probably going to be a lot of references you just ain't going to get if you don't read the first one. And they might be like important references. I don't know. It's not written. It's a vague mush in my brain that has not solidified because I haven't let it yet. Because I'm writing the prequel. That's what my brain has to focus on. Even though I keep thinking about things for the second book. It's like, I'm not ready to write yet. I need to write this prequel. I need to get it done this month. Done. This month. And then hopefully my reader will get me back the first book with opinions. So, I don't know. Alright, well, we have had the break. Let's Oh, go back. Well, you know, caterpillars turn themselves into goo in the cocoon and somehow build an entire insect out of it. You know what? That is right. That is right. That is right. I knew that, and I don't think I ever consciously put that in my brain, but I do know that. That is a fact. Yes. Writing can be like that. I definitely feel that. Where I'm just like, I know the beginning and I know the end. We have the chrysalis formed, and I have vague goo inside. And I'm just like, I somehow have to make this into a butterfly or a moth. I don't know, but that's, you know, but it's going to happen. I just don't know how right now in this moment. That is a great analogy. Love it. A+ analogy, Chang. All right, let's do another squint. Definitely the analogy for pantsers. Yeah. Yes, for sure. The goo will become beautiful at the end. All right, let's do another 30 minutes. Let's see if I can at least get to the sax in this 30 minutes. Or if we're still going to be at the nightclub. Plotters are more tadpoles. They start with the basic body and then build a frog out of that. Oh, this is like great, amazing. You should put this on like an Instagram posting. That's like beautiful. Beyond A+. What? Gold star. I was like, what is better than an A+? Gold star. Oh, or Twitter. I never think about Twitter. I hate Twitter. And I hate Twitter even more now. It's so annoying. But yes, Twitter too. I still look up Twitter as Twitter. And then, like, you know, it redirects you to X. I still do that. Though I have found myself on Threads. Still not super active, but more enjoyable. I only go there for writer stuff anymore. I don't even go there for that. I should, because I know that's where so much of the writing community is. Like, traditional publishing for sure. But nope. Nope. I tend my Twitter garden carefully so that I don't get other crap. Yeah. I don't know. I just never got the knack for Twitter. Honestly. I didn't try hard enough to learn it. And now it's just a mess. I'm just like, nah. I'll come poke at it and then run away. And then like I'll come back later and see if it did a thing and poke at it again. That's how I feel. Like, if it responds to me poking it, cool. But if not, meh. That's how I feel. Yeah, I'm the same way with Facebook and Insta. I just don't know how to use them anymore. I enjoy Instagram. It's just exhausting making stuff for Instagram sometimes. Facebook, bleh, I don't like Facebook. I don't even like Facebook for my personal use. Like all my family is on there, but I don't like it. My mom and my husband tell me everything I need to know for Facebook because they're the ones that everyone follows. And I'm just like, nah. Instagram, though. I enjoy Instagram. Yeah, Twitter responds mainly you have to like and retweet everything you want to see more of and then respond when you want. Um, I only use Facebook for Messenger anymore. I hardly even use that. I have like a couple of family members that's how they like communicate with me. I don't have their cell phone numbers. But sometimes my sister will send me stuff if it's just easier for her than sending it through text. But I don't really use Messenger either. Literally, the only Facebook thing I use is Instagram, and I'm starting to dip my toe into Threads. Probably the only reason I don't mind it is because it's still small, so it feels safer. That's probably why. I don't know. Okay, sprint. Let's sprint. 30 minutes. I need to write a sex scene. Or I need to get them worked up in this club to get to the sex scene. Okay. Let's go. 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. All done. Back. We're still at the nightclub. I'm like, working through it. Ooh. Ella is building up her courage, having new experiences there at the club. So just building up to it. So I feel like I can't just go straight for it because I feel like that would be disingenuous to like her character, being that she is like the more classic second coming Messiah, like the good girl. She's been very brainwashed by the cult, and well, I feel like maybe it's just starting to be a cult at this point, versus like in the main book one, definitely cult. Because it's a smaller group of humans that are following the ways of God. But she's very much like fully convinced, even though she has that like tiny, like slight seed of doubt where she doesn't necessarily want the rapture to happen. So, but she's fighting against her, what she's been told her whole life. Yeah. So, very interesting. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. So, this just, yeah, I feel like I do have to build it up more to get to that point, so that I'm just, I'm not betraying character I have set up. So we will see. Let's see. I'm gonna move to a different part of the room. Let's go to the bed. And then we can have typing sounds again. Oh, and our little fire buddy's much closer in this version. Where am I at for account wise? Oh, I'm at 9K now. Just over 9K. So I'm getting close to 10K. Of course, I would probably get to 10K as we're entering the first section. That would just make sense. Yeah, that would just make sense. All my stressing about freaking word count. Okay, we're gonna go right back into the sprint so that I can finish this chapter. This is my goal. I need to finish this. / get to the fucking 10K mark. Because I'm behind. Because then by Friday, I need to get, or at least by next Monday, I need to get to 20. So I need to finish this 10K. It's taking me way too long. Okay. 30 minutes. Let's get on. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. We finished that sprint. Oh, let me take it down. I reached 10K. Time to move my thing up. Here we go. I'll move the 20K up. But I'm in the middle of the sex scene and I don't want to stop. Even though my husband has texted me, he's on his way. So I'm going to go straight into the next sprint and hope I can finish the scene before he gets there. Gets here. There we go. Words. Okay. So I just realized how low the music is. I just was totally lost. I really enjoy writing sex scenes. Is just the name of the game. They're just so visceral. Okay. 30 minutes. Let's go. All done, guys. I finished. I got to the 10K. I finished the sex scene. Well, I finished the sex scene for Ella's point of view. So I realized as I was writing I think I want to continue it in ties. But I feel like I'm at a good stopping point now. I don't feel frenzied. I feel good. And I'm glad that I hit the 10K mark. Then I just need to write 10 more K by next Monday. That's okay. That's a problem I can deal with tomorrow. I can just be happy that I finished. Ugh. I enjoyed that. I earlier was talking about how I wasn't sure how I was gonna get them to have sex and have them be like frenzied because either one of them can't get drunk. But I unintentionally kind of got them intoxicated with being overwhelmed by the emotions they were feeling from the humans around them. So I think I made this work. I made it work. I made it realistic and allow them to still feel confused about emotions that are coming off each other. So we're good. We're good. I'm glad. I'm happy. So this is what I needed. I just needed to write a really good sex scene to feel confident in my story. Because for whatever reason, I just enjoyed it way too much. Oh, wait. No. Yay, 10K. I deserve a break. Yes. I'm tired. I feel drained. I was just writing and not participating in any activities that the girls were doing. But yes, I enjoyed it. Definitely. And I beat my husband. He's not home yet, so it hurts to me. I got everything done. And this is one of our longest streams. We're gonna hit like 5 hours soon. Usually this is like how long my game streams are if they go long, not a writing stream. But I had a goal and I needed to finish. Whoop whoop, yes. And then tomorrow I can either write or try to finish editing a video with the knowledge of I finally hit 10K. I don't have to feel stressed about needing to hit 10K anymore. But with that, I should definitely go to bed. Or at least start getting ready to go to bed. So, choking on the chips I was eating. Same here. I'm very tired. Yep. So, thank you everybody for watching, everyone who's lurking. If you rewatch this VOD, thank you for doing that. If you're interested in more of these, I don't usually stream this or sprint this long. Yes. But if you want to hang out with us live, if you're watching the replays, go ahead and hit the like subscribes and the bells and the like button so that you can get notified of when I'm streaming, or at least it get recommended to you by liking. So yeah, that is it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go to sleep now and relish in my accomplishment. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody. If you're interested in reading Hunger Desire that we were talking about earlier, it's on Ko-fi up to 10 chapters, or if you want to read it right now as it's coming out, pre-launch on Ream, there are 3 chapters. First 2 are free for followers, and the 3rd chapter you have to be a first tier member. So yeah, and that's all under the Serapia Medill name. But yeah, besides that, that is it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'll see you guys Friday for some games with more love. All right, bye.